Yes, we are live. But it would help if I had my microphone. Now I can say that we're live. Glacier 6, if you're still around, I just got a notification for your follow. Thank you very much. Welcome, Tragic Argorance. Welcome to the stream. Glad you were able to catch it. I'm assuming the Argorance is, I'm assuming that spelling is intentional. Alright, yeah, I figured. Alright, yeah, so usually give it, a little bit to let everybody join the stream before we hop into a league. I'm sticking with the same deck I've been using for a while. I definitely picked sort of a funny time to start streaming because I don't think that there's a ton of innovation to be done right now while the format's like feeling kind of stale. Like the only big change I think really was like Minsk and Boo coming into play. It caused me to add the second sash against the control decks, but Minsk and Boo as a card is one that we're already pretty well positioned against. So, kind of just waiting to see when something at a Delver finally gets banned, whenever that happens. I am just drinking water, and I would absolutely kill a boba if you happen to order some. One thing I will mention is I hope that I get to cut ley lines at some point, but I know the very first match I do, I'm just going to play against Reanimator and be really sad. So I am playing I'm keeping it safe and just keeping these in my board for now. I think if something gets banned, there's a good chance I will cut ley lines and start playing some real cards, but I don't think now is the time to start doing that. Alright, giving it one more minute, and then I'm going to click this button this one right here. But I guess I'll keep the deck list up in the meantime. Fish Duggery, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the stream. All right, getting into it. Let's do it. Oh, I will get that money. Yeah, now we can afford boba. It's gonna be really hard to find that $5 first, before Fish Duggery came in with such a generous donation. Hello, Glacier6. I saw your follow notification right before the stream started, so thank you very much for that. And welcome to the stream. Bezos brand boba. That alliterates too well. I don't like it. Alright, nothing to complain about here other than being on the draw. Bonus stream on Sunday to go over my fantasy bake-off strats. Maybe. Streaming on Sunday is gonna be a little tough, but you know. Forest Birds of Paradise. That's interesting. I don't think I want to pitch a Solitude on that, so I'm just gonna let that happen. This could be Maverick, could be... What else could it be? Could be Maverick. It could be Maverick. Alright. So... I don't think, because the Spirit of the Labyrinth is not really going to be doing much anyway, I think I'm happy to just pitch Solitude, or pitch Spirit to the Solitude to kill the Knight. I have Skyclave for their next follow-up. I have another Solitude if something goes wrong. Yeah, let's just do that. It obviously sucks to not have anything to do with our mana, but, you know, that's okay. I was wondering if it was going to be Newton's elves build, which, you know, it does have 2 elves. It does technically qualify, but Collector Oof. Okay. I was planning on Skyclaving whatever they played, but I don't really care about that. So I think I'm just going to recruit something here. Because I think I'd rather save Skyclave for something that's actually threatening me. Yeah. Now, what do I get with the recruiter? I could get a Stoneforge Mystic, but that pretty much has to get a Cauldra, otherwise I'm just like playing into the Collector Roof more. It's not, I don't necessarily think that's a bad idea though. Particularly with the Mother of Runes out. I think the only other thing I would get is another Solitude or a Skyclave for removal. Yeah, let's go Stoneforge. Let's just try to end the game. I think that's an option where it's hard to pick something that's bad. Jarvis, thank you so much for the raid. 148 viewers. Oh my gosh. Welcome, everybody. We just started a league with Death and Taxes playing against Maverick. Good old classic Maverick. I'm going to just take that 2 damage. Let's see. Swords. I like having swords. That makes this Stoneforge feel a bit better because now we're holding up mana for something that might be scary. Yeah, they're just drawing like the cool, like the green sun targets of their deck, and it is not working out well for them. So you got it. Scooz is a 3/3. Yeah, the Yavimaya and Urborgs just make all the full art planes. I guess not. They don't do anything to the Zendikar basics, which is interesting, but they really mess up the Kamigawa ones for some reason. I'm gonna take this hit. I will probably swords something at the end of the turn. I just want to wait to see if they cast something scarier. Yeah, like I'd rather swords of Ramen up here. But they already used their land drop, so that's kind of funny. Oh, yeah, that is probably why these don't have a visual type line and these do technically at the bottom. Yeah, that's a good point. So we do have to be careful about not dying here, but I'm pretty sure that yeah, we can just still put in the Cauldron. I don't think I'm going to be blocking with this Recruiter. I guess I'll keep it back because I don't think that 1 damage is going to be super valuable. Change the Infinity basics. Man, those Galaxy Foil basics do look really good, honestly. I wish it weren't the case, but terrified of Tomic. Oh man. Yeah, so we'll take this hit, and I think this is gonna be the last. I think we're gonna probably Skyclave the Ooze, and then make it so Collector Oof can't really block without, or can't really attack without making it clear they have Source of Plowshares. Which I assume they have, because I don't know what they would have in their hand that they aren't playing, other than maybe more lands. Yeah, whatever. Alright, first strike damage, and now we will Skyclave. Oh my gosh, there we go. That's my least favorite thing about Yavimaya, is making it annoying to tap mana. We'll get rid of the Ooze. I think I'm just gonna take this trade. Like they're not beating this Cauldron. Might as well keep my life total a little bit higher. The Wisp has plenty to do anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the trade. Yep, they're just drawing lots of lands. Alright. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna wisp the token because that means they should be dead next turn. At least like puts a lethal clock in board. So what is this? Good old Scrib Ranger. Oh man. I think like okay. Are they gonna block Recruiter? No, they're not. They're gonna block nothing. Okay. Oh, is that a prismatic ending they're trying to cast? Okay, there's the swords. Yes, they must just have 2 sword splashes in their deck, or in their hands. Yep. Aether Vial, you say? Um, is there a way to guarantee lethal next turn? Probably not. Just thinking about what I'm attacking with here. I guess like I can just attack all because they're top decking it. If they draw a third swords, it's kind of whatever. Or attack all other than Mother of Runes. All right. We will cast this Recruiter. I think this is just going to get a Sky Clave to try to clear the way for the attack next turn to kill them. And I'll just pretend I have swords in my hand. Yeah, I don't know what this Group Ranger is doing if it's not blocking. I think they're probably just supposed to take that block on the Wisp and see what happens. Welcome. Yep, this is the first game of the first match, so still early. This is a green sun for 4? For 5. What is this getting? Must be Titania? No, it's a concede. Okay, yeah, you were thinking Titania too. Yep. It's the only thing that made sense to me, but... Or Sigarda. Interesting. Yeah, that's a possibility. Dylan Dog, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm definitely bringing in these 3. I'm probably also bringing in Cage, because Cage is probably still just better than Thalia. And that just might be the easy cut. With the red in their deck, there's like no reason that's for Punishing Fire. I could see Rip over Spirit, maybe. They might have... They have like the... They have canopies, but that's not super relevant. The only thing it really stops is Sylvan Library, which I'm probably not playing many of. So I think I actually like playing Rip. Yeah, let's go for that. This hand really is pretty good, but it really wants to draw another plains or another white source. I think I'm gonna try this one out. It sucks the Batter Skull in hand is obviously pretty bad, but I think there's a lot to like about this hand. Yeah, if it rips 2 plains, I definitely agree with that. The upside is absolutely there. I think I swords the Hierarch because that makes my ports better, and I'm not going to be doing anything with my mana next turn other than porting unless I like top deck a Stoneforge. And then hopefully the Skyclave is going to keep anything that's cast later in check. So I think I'm just going to keep their mana low. Yeah. Dryad Arbor, nice. I'd love to see it. Field of Ruin is sort of another white source. All right. There's a plains. So what is the best 3-drop to cast here? I don't think I want to Skyclave the Hierarch because they can still just cast a Knight. I do have Wisp, but I'm pretty sure there's probably a Swords in their hand, so I'd rather not put myself in a position where Swords is really good against me. So I think I'm just going to recruit a Stoneforge or a Solitude. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I think I'm actually going to go with Solitude because I'm pretty sure they have a Swords in their hands. So I'd rather just keep playing cards that are good against Swords. There's a Minskimbu. Alright. Yeah, we'll let this first attack go through. And Caracas. Caracas. No, not quite. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate, but it's not the worst. We'll just Skyclave the Minsk. And then hope that we aren't forced to pitchcast the Solitude. I can attack for 1 here, but I just don't think it's very valuable. Maybe I take it because I'm not blocking anyway, though. I'm not sure. Green Sun for more than I want? For 4, okay. So that could be for what? Questing Beast. Yeah, it's Questing Beast, okay. Now I really want Caracas. Alright, let's draw, at least draw a white card, please. That is not a white card. Questing Beast can block Skyclave because it has reach. Oh my god. You all need to be stopped. Alright, what can we do here? So, Mash and Boo, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much, friend. So this can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm leaning towards just solituding the Questing Beast now, and then Wisp can deal with the Boo after that. Although I might even double block. I guess double block is, again, losing to the swords I think they have. But yeah, I think Batterskull isn't good against removal or naturalize. So I don't want to play Batterskull. I think I like solituding. It does lose the second Minsk, but I think that if they had a second Minsk, they would have played that over Green Sunning this turn. Maybe not, but... yeah... I think I would... So I'm going to have the Wisp to deal with the Boo next turn regardless. If I block with the Boo, I'm taking no damage net. But I don't think they have Bolt in their deck, so I think I'd rather take the damage, Wisp the Boo, and then... maybe I'm just playing it too greedy, and I should just block here. I guess I probably don't need the Solitude around because I have the Batterskull to stabilize after I remove this, if they like have a follow-up thing, so... I think I'd rather just stay at the life I'm at. Knight of Autumn, okay. Good thing we did not play the Batterskull yet. Wisp is a pretty clean answer to that, sort of. Yeah, this actually ends up being pretty good use of our mana. Yeah, so we'll Wisp the Boo. Be a little bit sad about the Knight of Autumn, but I think we just put Yorion in our hands. This hit we're probably going to take, and then Yorion will hopefully seal the deal. Oh no, what are they doing? Is this an Endurance, maybe? Yeah, Endurance. Okay, that kind of sucks too. Taking the lands out of their graveyard does not seem like what they want to be doing, though. Because there's just 2 fetches, right? I guess they're gone now, but... Yeah, if they're attacking with both here, I'm kind of okay with that, because that means the Wisp can just cleanly trade with the Knight. And then, yeah, I'm happy with that. Obviously, this Wisp is better after the Yorion, but like we're facing down lethal. I think Wisp is the least impressive creature on this board. So, and it's the only one we can trade 1-for-1 with in combat. Locks it on Gatekeeper. No thanks. I'm good. Croc is right on time. That's for 5 mana. So I think this turn we're probably going to be casting Batterskull and Mom. Batterskull unfortunately doesn't just eat the Endurance because of Exalted, but I'll happily take the life. And then Mom will protect us from swords when we go to Yorion so that we can actually get a lot of value out of this. Yeah. Yeah, I was actually counting for that and forgot to say it out loud. Yeah, now we can also field the Crocus and then play the Yorion, and then we can freely block the Skyclave because we at least have the blocker for the 4/4, and they don't have an answer on they don't have an immediate answer for it, especially when we have the Mom in play. A lot of gatekeeping going on in chat, guys. Better be careful. Elephant Soldier Gamer, no. Alright, yeah. So we're gonna keep the plan here. We're just gonna block with Skull to gain some life. And also not die, obviously, but this is the Green Sun 4/5 that they conceded before resolving before, so now we get to see what's under this. Okay, it is Titania. So they get to bring Wasteland back, which might be an issue here. They are destroying ports. Yeah, that's a big bummer. All right, let's see. What have you landed? Yeah, okay. Man, this is a bummer. So yeah, I think we're gonna... Do we just... Is Yorion a better use of our mana than just getting in with the Batter Skull? Oh, someone in chat just beat me to it. Yeah, I'm thinking about that right now. So if we Yorion, we get to recruit probably for a Solitude. We reset the Batter Skull. We have the option to blink the Skyclave, but we're only really going to get the Endurance here, and I think that's not super valuable. If we go for Batter Skull, we can talk about they can Crocus, Titania, and waste us again if we don't Yorion. That's true anyway, right? Because we don't actually have an answer for the Titania. I guess if we no, because we can't find a I think I'm leaning towards the Batter Skull line here. It's not. This is just Maverick splashing red. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Batter Skull line here. It's Elves and Newton subtweet, yeah. Yeah, the Titania is kind of a bummer, but we got put into a kind of rough spot here with that draw. 3 cast Titania, we can Crocus her to deny a 5/3 in response to her trigger. That's actually a good call, yeah. Right, because they'll put this trigger on the stack targeting Wasteland, and now we can bounce this, and at least they won't get an elemental. Yeah. Presumably they get our Crocus here, which is unfortunate, but it's also sort of okay. Let's just draw a Sash here and get their Wasteland out of their deck. No, darn. Okay. Well, at least this Batter Skull is treating us right. So let's start with that attack. I'm actually curious how many basics they have left in their deck. We're definitely going to Field of Ruin the Crocus anyway, so we're going to start with that and then see what happens. They do not have any more basics in their deck. Okay. And then I'll take out their red source. Titania does pick it right back up. Yeah, you're right. Oh well. That was silly. Hey, Static, welcome to the stream. There's a Stone Forge. I think, yeah, I'm thinking we get GT here. It's something that affects the board right away. I think the only other option I really see is Sash, but I think I like this because it's really threatening to win the game a lot faster than Sash is. I guess notably here, do I have to give Pro Green because I can just bounce Titania? Yeah, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. I think I have to lose the swords here, yeah. Yeah, so I should have given protection before I went through the motions there. Yeah, I don't lose, but it looks worse at least. We're at least at 26, so we have a lot of life to play with again. Unlike earlier. I think I'm pretty happy to trade Spirit for one of these, and then we just let the rest go through. It's 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. I guess I don't want to block the Arbor because of Titania. Collector Oof is a bummer. Sash right on time. Okay. Alright, we are resetting all of these. Yep. That happens. The Recruiter is going to get a Solitude. The Stoneforge is going to get a Cauldron. And then now we're just going to Solitude the Titania right away. This Sash isn't going to be relevant with the Titania out of play. And they have black in their deck. Jeez. It's a lot of colors. I'm just going to take this 5, I'm pretty sure. Grist, okay, that makes sense. All right, because we need to win the game, we're putting in Cauldra, playing the other mom. Attacking with the equipment. I don't think we bother attacking Grist. It's kind of kept in check naturally by the moms. With the second mom in play, we'll start pro-greening the Batterskull. Wasteland doesn't do anything. Cage does not do anything there. Yes, we'll do pro-green on the Batterskull. Attack with both of these. Still ignoring the Grist. That's fine, because we're just going to cast Yorion this turn. And that means that the Cauldra can get in unchallenged next turn. This will get another Solitude and another Sash. They play Yavimaya, so they're dead. Cool. Pro-green. I'll attack with the skull just to send a message. Yeah, the second Sash keeps finding weird ways that it's super relevant. Being able to get another white card there for the Solitude potentially would have mattered. We drew the first one, so it's not like we had it as a second. It's not like we Stoneforge for the first one, but it did mean that Stoneforge could get turned into value some way. Oh yeah, let's take a quick break and answer this question. Tacos, pizza, Thai. Ooh, Thai. Oh man, it is a special of ours. I don't know where we would get tacos from anyway right now, unfortunately. That is there. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Static Grip, thank you so much for the follow as well. Give this a second while I shuffle my cube, because I like doing that in my spare time. Panang curry is a pretty regular one of ours. My favorite is Masaman curry is my preferred curry. All right, I'm gonna hop in the match while we figure out what food we're getting. Since that first one took a while, I don't want to wait around too long. Yeah, everyone just order Thai, like right now. This hand is a little awkward, but I think it's probably worth keeping. We're on the draw, so we'll always just draw planes. That's how it works, right? Another Savannah Birds of Paradise deck. Interesting. Another Wasteland. Let's go for Thalia. I'm wondering if they're like trying to get to a turn through like a Green Sun for 3 or something like that. We just never know anymore, right? There's just so many weird. Oh, it's punishing Maverick. Okay. Apparently, again, the first didn't have punishing fire that I saw. Oh, this is Strass. It's Strassman. Yep. Are they gonna waste the Crocus here? No, they're wasting the waste. Interesting. I wish they wasted the Crocus. Yeah, this is all he does. Yeah, I don't really want to waste here when it's unlocking 3 drops, so we're just gonna play Spirit. Bummer. All right. Yeah, now I wish I played nothing too, but make him fire it. Man, they have the endurance too. All right. All right. Playing the Spirit was a mistake. Everything's in shambles thanks to the Spirit. I could Skyclave it, but I think that's kind of bad. So I'm just gonna put Yorion in my hands. Scavenging Ooze. Gives him punching fire back if we Skyclave. Yeah, I don't think I was planning on casting the Skyclave that turn anyway. But I probably should just get rid of this Grove before it becomes a problem. Timeless Dragon. Well, that Scavenging Ooze makes Timeless Dragon a little unfortunate. So I'm thinking about wasting the Grove, going to second main, and sky cleaving the ooze so that we can actually get value out of the timeless dragon, because that'll just deal with the endurance by blocking. It also means that they'll get a 2/2 instead of a 3/3 after punishing firing it. Yeah, let's go with that. Second main. I was thinking about punishing firing it before the trigger resolves. No, just eating the creatures. Or eating my graveyard. Okay. Puts me under a little bit less pressure here, which I don't mind. Never mind. That's really bad. Well. If they're going to punishing fire it anyway, I might as well at least block here, I feel. Because I don't really have anything that's going to make them use their mana on anything else. So I'll just save the damage, I think. Yeah. Don't love where we're at, though. Well. I think we just cycled the dragon so that we can't get wastelanded off of being able to hardcast the Solitude next turn. Or I guess they can do that anyway because of the Crocus, so that doesn't really matter. Not a lot of good plays here. Yeah, I'm just going to cycle and pass. And there's a wasteland anyway. Solitude pitching the dragon. Maybe... I just don't see... I understand the point is that it's hard to see how we win from this position, but that position almost feels worse to me. Because I'm just not even sure what we're drawing to at that point. That's something. Field to clear the punishing fire. Now just dies the... Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. So we can... God, I don't like any of these lines. I think, yeah, I guess we do now have to Solitude, probably pitching the Sash. And then we field the Grove, yeah. And we probably would rather have gotten rid of the Timeless Dragon than the Sash, since we had to do this anyway. I thought about keeping the Sash. Maybe I should have. I think the next turn is going to be Eternalizing Dragon anyway. And I think I would rather have Yorion as the blocker. I'm not totally sure. And there's a Saga. Jeez, alright. That's not awful. This Cauldron is just going to rot in my hands my entire life, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. What are we hoping to draw here? Probably like everything. We probably need a couple Demonic Tutors in a row to get out of this, and I'm not even sure which they would be. Spell Bomb, eh? Yeah, I'm super dead. Alright, time to redeem ourselves. We did not play that game well at all. That's okay. So Punishing Fire makes Rest in Peace something I definitely want, and I'll think a little bit about Surgicals. Still just cutting the Thalias and one Spirit, and then if I want more Surgicals, I just cut more Spirits. If Surgical was better against a card other than Punishing Fire, I would Snap bring it in, but I'm just thinking about it mostly because that's the only card that we would ever target, really. Yeah, that's true. This is definitely a matchup I wish I had Rest in Peace over Leyline. Yeah, I think I would rather answer that on the Ramen up than like surgicling that lands. Hopefully Rest in Peace will... Hopefully we'll also just draw Rest in Peace, and that'll make things simpler too. I would definitely like to play first. Bleh. This hand is good. What are we bottoming here? It's probably the Commando. They only have Sylvan Library. I guess maybe the Wisp is like worse on its own, but like much better with a lot of the draws we're going to be hoping to get. Oh, they do have Saga also. Yeah, I'm going to keep Commando actually. I guess how much am I worried about killing a Saga with a Stoneforge to help with it? It's not 4 yet. I am assuming it's not 4 Sagas. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna keep Wisp. I have to think about it a bit more. They also mold to 6, which is nice. Well, that's a bummer. Do I just Stoneforge for a Sash, maybe? That doesn't sound too bad. Sash or Jite? I'm leaning towards Sash, though. Yeah. Oh, there's a Saga. And a Punishing Fire. Annoying. Interesting. So they can obviously just Spellbomb the Sash if we play it here. But I think I'm kind of okay with that because it means if they spend the mana doing that, that means they're not going to get a Saga token. It means the Pirate Spellbomb isn't on the board anymore. And I'd rather do... I think I'd rather do that than just, like, let them, like, have a Grove be their third land and feel really bad about it. Another Punishing Fire, jeez. Alright. This is Green Sun for an Arbor here, I think. Yep. We're clearly recruiting because there's nothing to wisp here. Just a question of what are we getting? I also want to recruit a 2. I think I just want to recruit another Stone Forge. Because it means they have to keep the spell bomb up. There's a chance they'll tap out and not have spell bomb up, and then we can like Stone Forge for Sash, whip it, wisp it, and then the second Stone Forge gets like a Cauldron or a GT or whatever. Yeah, let's get a Stone Forge. Turn is probably map for Grove. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, we're at 69 viewers for a while. Oh, come on, guys. Let's get it back together. But really, yes. Thank you all for being here with me on this fine Thursday evening. Or I guess whatever time of day it is for you, wherever you are. Are they just spearing me? Because I'm okay with that. No, okay. They're not spearing me. So I think I like starting with Wisp on the Recruiter because they're kind of priced into spell bombing that, and that means we can just cast the Stone Forge and get whatever we want. And the Stone Forge stays alive, which will probably be relevant. I guess the other option is not care what they kill with Spell Bomb and just wisp the constructs. Because it probably won't matter if the Stone Forge is alive when we're probably getting Sash anyway. Although, yeah, I guess the nice thing about recruiting for Sash and then wisping the Mystic is that means the Spell Bomb isn't in play anymore to deal with the Sash after. Yeah, I guess notably, if they pop the Spell Bomb on the Stone Forge, then Wisp will just trade with the Construct even with the Shadow Spear equipped onto it. Yeah, I don't expect instant speed Sash to matter too much, but that is a fair point. Alright, they have the perfect mana. Yeah, can we just... I just want a Cranial Extraction as Groves. I just don't want to think about it. Alright, what are we casting? That's what's being cast. Okay. There's that fiery justice that was mentioned earlier. Yeah, that's a bummer, but okay. Alright, so we know that they have a fire in hand. What do we draw? Planes. So Sash itself can get far outside of punishing fire range. The question is whether we want to expose it to swords when we haven't seen a swords to plowshares yet. So I think I want to cycle dragon and just eternalize it, because that's very likely to get a swords out of their hand if they have one. We obviously could hardcast Dragon here, but my tendency in any match where I'm playing against Swords to Plowshares is to just get the planes out of it, because if they're going to exile it, the one life that you're going to gain from it is less valuable than the extra land you're getting out of your deck. Only hardcast when you have 7 planes in play. Yeah, that's pretty much how I go about it. Yeah, mostly Dragon mostly gets hardcast against non-white Force of Will decks, which is basically Delver. But and the games where you have the room to hardcast a Dragon against Delver are pretty few and far between. They happened a lot more in the Ragavan era than they do now. Thinking hard about this one. Thinking real hard about this one. Alright, we're about caught up on clock, so that feels good. Is passing after all that? Yeah, I will not take that block. green sun for 2, so this is probably for Oof. Liberator. Interesting. What do we draw? Port. So I think I like just sky claving the Liberator and then keeping Sash in our hands. We can Skyclave and then either put Yorion in our hands or ports. I'm not sure how much value there is in porting, though. We'll see. Not blocking as long as the Punishing Fire's in their hand, so we'll at least do this. And we're definitely doing this. Porting turns off Zenith for Ramanop. It sure does. I think it's actually definitely a good enough reason for me to port over Yorion this turn. They have triple green, so I don't think anything matters color-wise. So I probably just tap the... I guess the Arbor's not really going to attack, is it? I'll do this. I don't think it's super relevant which land we choose to port, but yeah, especially if they're doing that. Oh, this is gross, because now they get to Shadow Spear and bring back the Punishing Fire off that lifelink. Or they don't? Or no, because I'm not getting life. I'm stupid, yeah. Alright, we can safely, well, in some number of quotes, safely put this Lion Sash into play. Ooh, that Wisp is really good too. So if we play plains, we have 8 lands in play, so we can potentially... We can Wisp a token if we want to. But let's just start with casting the Sash. They have enough lands in play that we're not... Or they have so much mana, so we're not going to worry about porting. We're going to eat the Punishing Fire right away. We're going to eat the Saga right away. I think I do like equipping the Dragon to keep myself safe from swords. Yeah, I think I like this. And I think I'll stay as a blocker for this turn, but I will very likely be attacking next turn after I get Wisp into play. Interesting. I'll make them show me what they have. It's not... It could be another Punishing Fire, but, like, that's fine. Maybe they're just gaining the life here. It's a Fury. Interesting. So the dragon dies either way, right? Eat before damage. We can't be punching fire if we act first. Oh, that's a fair point, yeah. And now Shadow Spear on the Fury. Yeah. Alright, let's eat some lands. What do we got? Plains. Not quite what I wanted. Double Strike Trample, huh? Sash can get big enough to just eat it, which is pretty hilarious. So I need 5 white mana to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wisp Illusion, attack into it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Let me make sure I'm doing this counting right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 6 mana, so we could turn Sash into a 10/10. So yes. And then if we move it over, we have like a 7/5. We still have 4 planes untapped, so we can still turn it big enough to block the Sash. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Took me a second to do the math, but we're good. X6 on defense, yeah. It would be nice to be big enough that we just eat it, but obviously that's like a huge mana sink to be able to do that, so probably not worth worrying about it too much. We could have. I don't think that extra 2 damage will matter as long as this... I mean, this one attack is going to kind of make life totals crazy, so yeah, the game is going to go long anyway. Speaking of which, we're going to have to kind of pick up the pace because we're only at 6 minutes and we are definitely going to be playing a game 3. So we block here. Eat Wooded Foothills. Spell Bomb. There's no reason not to get as big as we can because it'll just mean we take less damage from the trample. We'll take... I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Did they activate the... They activated the 1 mana ability on Shadow Spear. I assume that was a misclick. Oh yeah, they were in end of combat instead of in their second man. That's what happens. Ah, why are my planes all unstacked? Stop it. Um. Okay, well, we got to end this game, so let's start by attacking. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, okay. They just have swords. Okay, that's a bummer. Ah. Now we can at least just play a protected Yorion. I think we're just going to give this vigilance the hard way for a bit. I'll tap the Dryad Arbor, and we'll just keep going like this for a bit. I don't like seeing that. Wastelands? Make it easy for me? No, of course not. That's something at least. Only kinda, but it's something. No real point in porting, because they're just going to spend mana on the Saga anyway, so we have the opening to cast the Spirit while still holding up both swords. Needle on Crocus probably here. Yeah. Well, that is annoying. Probably should have swords that before the equip, but that's okay. If they want to trade off, that's fine. Just want to draw a Cauldron and end the game fast, but it's not going to happen apparently. I'm not going to bother porting, just wasting my clock. Granger Guildmage. I don't have time to look at what this card does. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I'm guessing that we are not going to end up winning this game 3, but we're going to do what we can to make it possible. Ugh. That's a top deck. It does not really do anything, but we'll play it. Oh, and they have a punishing fire. Yeah, okay. At this point, mostly just playing for the possibility of top decking a Cauldra. There's no reason to scoop. If we get down to like a minute, certainly we'll scoop, but we have a couple chances to... Oh my god. I do have enough plans. I like having this many, though. Yeah, I think we're pretty much gone at this point. Yeah. Obviously, we can, like, commando the needle, we can Crocus the boo, we can kind of keep it in check from there, but, like, I don't think at that point there's really any chance of us winning that third game in time, so. Well, let's cut it short, move on to the next one. These games are really interesting. I really liked that second game, honestly. I'm sad it didn't, like, get to finish it, but as someone pointed out, you know, that was another incredible match for having a second sash in my list. Wonder Pro, I know that name. That does not have a white source. This is not great, but I don't think I'm going to mull this 5 with this one. Oh, thank you. I have a Thai iced tea now.
It's like tea time.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll keep this one. I don't want to bottom a plains. So I think I'm just going to bottom the Field of Ruin. I couldn't Crocus the Yorion because Pithing Needle was on Crocus. Polluted Delta. I don't love most Polluted Delta decks, but we'll see what it is. Obviously, it could be Delver. They can play any blue fetches, doesn't matter, but... But this is more what I was expecting / afraid of. This... Okay. Just ants then. I guess it might be Tess. Looks more ant though. really stopping there? Oh, sure, that does make sense. They had the black floating, so now they can ritual, wish for tendrils. Yeah, okay. Show me the tendrils. Is it in your sideboard? Whoa, it is. That's crazy. Okay, so we like these mind break traps. Graveyard Hate isn't great against Tess, but there's a good chance I'm going to bring it in anyway because it at least cuts off some lines, and is better than a lot of cards in our deck. For example, these Sword Supply Shares. And the Solitudes are not good. Yeah, if only we had Solitude in play. Come on. These are possibilities, but this is, again, more stuff I would definitely bring in against Ant, a lot less likely to bring in against Tess. GT is not very good. Usually keep both the equipment because Colleges for clocking them and Batter Skulls for living against Empty the Warrens. Maybe I just got a Sash. This doesn't look too bad. Obviously, again, Graveyard Hate's kind of whatever, but I think I like this. I would love to play first. What do we got here? Rip Surgical. Well, that wouldn't have done anything against the last hand. Yeah, I don't really like this. God, I wish this had a Plains. If this had a Plains, or actually, if this had a Caracas even, that would be better. I think we're keeping this, though. Hope the Leyline gets us to the point where we can get to Thalia into play. Port Wasteland's good against them. And the question is, what are we bottoming? It's probably Mom. Since we're using the Vial anyway, we're going to get the Skyclave in play if we get the Thalia in play, and Skyclave can like deal with the Chrome Moxes they play, stuff like that. If they're killing our stuff, it's going to be through like a Massacre anyway. It's Tess we're against. Mom is basically only good against what's the word? Vapor, not Vapor Snag. Vapor, Void Snare. There we go. That's the card I was thinking of. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, they also mulligan to 6. That's good to know. And we'll start by playing Vial off a port. Since we're Massacre Proof and Mom is semi-hard answer. Yeah, I was sort of leaning in that direction. it kind of ended up just being a coin flip for me, but I see the logic in both of them, honestly. So they Lotus Petaled this Brainstorm, so we're either extremely alive or have never been more dead. Well, well, that's peculiar. So they just did all that to wish for empty. But I'm gonna put the Thalia into play. I really don't think there's a better. I can't imagine a better outcome from a Storm deck playing 4 spells in a turn. 1, 2, yeah, 4 spells. I don't need that leyline though. All right. This ain't good for them. And they concede. Yep, okay. Cool. They conceded. Magic Online. There we go. Its field is not a strip mine. They used a basic swamp in the first game. Oh, do we bring in Peacekeeper against Empty? I don't know why I forgot to think about that before. What are we cutting for the Peacekeeper? That's probably a Wisp. Yeah. Wasteland and Port is basically the same, except if you port, you have more lands in play and have more options. That's pretty much all it is there. This hand sucks. This hand... We are really crossing our fingers real hard with this one. Probably to the extent that it's unkeepable against the 7. Well, this ain't much better. I think at this point we're just... Yeah, I think we're just mulling to Mind Break Trap at this point. Ugh, fuck. Ugh. Do we go to 3 from here? Or is now where we're crossing our fingers? I think this is better than a 3. Unless the 3 has Mind Break Trap. And yeah, we only have 2 Mind Break. That's pretty much all we're mulling for at this point. Which makes me feel like this is... I think it's better to keep this and lose. No Deafening Silence, no. Yeah, I think we just keep and die. No Massacres for you. Please be cantripping. No, that's even worse. Alright. Maybe that was an argument for just keeping 2 Thalios, actually. Yeah, I'm thinking I should have... I think I just, like, autopiloted through the second Thalia down when this mom actually isn't going to really be doing anything. I am drinking a Thai iced tea. My wife got it for me just a little bit ago. Whoa. Our turn 2 does exist? Hello? I think I'd rather pressure their life total here. They panic brainstorming here. Yeah. This is going to be... Yeah. Alright. Do they die? They have Chain of Vapor in their deck. Okay. We were not accounting for that. And Echoing Truth. Oh, they... Oh, boy. They have LED. Okay, so they can still empty us for a ton. Yeah. Alright, so they don't have the chain. I should have been. They have played the Badlands, Lotus Petal, LED. So these are all still in their hand. Empty's gone. And now they can tutor. They have exactly enough to... Damn, exactly enough to tutor for Wish and then Wish for Tendrils. That sucks. Yeah, because at that point I realized once they went for the... Once their ad nauseum was that bad, they actually couldn't go for empty because we just killed them with the spirit unless they keep a bounce spell in their hand. Which in all fairness they could have. We saw 2 flipped off of the ad naus, but... Yep, unfortunate to play against a non-graveyard combo deck when there are not many of those. Yeah, if we got the second Thalia, that would have been a lot different, unfortunately. This is a very 60 card DNC hand, so I'm going to keep it. The 8-cast matchup is really volatile, and I don't like it. I don't think it's very fun. I don't find it interesting to think about. With white, all your 2-drops are pretty good against them. But like, as soon as a Kappa Cannoneer enters the battlefield, it's like nothing you do matters. And it's just not very fun to play. Another Polluted Delta matchup? Please spare me. Oh boy. Alright. At least this is Reanimator, so we'll be bringing in 14 cards. Yeah, how original. You can hear Squidward complaining about Grizzlebrand in my head right now. Alright, what else is in their hands? So they played the Reanimate, so they have 2 Archons and an Exhume. And then other stuff. Presumably they just go to discard an Archon. Makes the most sense to me. Yeah. Well, that's not what I wanted to see. But we'll play it out. Yeah, that's pretty much the hope. Maybe they draw in whiff. Maybe we then draw Caracas. Things could happen. Curious. Yeah, it's been too fair, too unfair. Yeah, it is only a matter of time before you learn how miserable Thoracle is. I really, I didn't think they could make a card that just like made me less interested in a game than Omniscience does, but Thassa's Oracle really does it. Yeah, Doomsday used to be cool. They had to like do really stupid things to actually win with it, and it was like super cool. And there were, a bunch of different. Okay, yeah, we're out of here. There were a bunch of different lines you could take, and now it's just all right. What's the like? What is the most consistent way to get Oracle in play and win the game that way? And it was just so boring. All right, let's cut Jite, Batterskull. Usually cut Moms. What else do I cut? Dragon because it's slow. Usually cut a lot of the 3-drops because Wisp is not very good. Skyclave I usually trim down to 2 or 1, and then this works out. And I think this all makes sense. Yes. I don't know if I even agree Omniscience was cool with Release the Ants. Like, it's a neat way to win the game, but I don't think it's very interesting or cool either. Like, we need faster interaction than this. This isn't any interaction. This one's kind of awkward. They mold to 5, so maybe we can live with this. Yeah, I think we can live with this. I don't love it, but there's a decent enough chance that we get to our second turn. My opponent has now mulliganed to 4, which makes me feel even better. If I keep this, I'll be forever wondering, was my 4 better? Yeah, I will be, but I think this is pretty reasonable. It's going to suck if their turn 1 is just thought seizing us, but it's very good if they're just doing this. So you'll love to see it. Oh boy, that feels good. All right, let's just run that back. That's a lie. Let's have Leyline in R7. Ugh. Where's the graveyard hate? Um, yeah, we're not. This one's like. This one is like very close to keepable, but you really just need the turn one hate. Okay, here we go. This I'm cool with. I wish I had a white source, obviously, but we have a ley line. And we can't really argue with that. I think we're going to put the recruiter back. Actually, I think I'd rather have recruiter. Yeah, I think I want recruiter because I want to make sure I get a piece of hate that doesn't lose to serenity or something like that. So I think I want to make sure I have a way to draw into that. And the spirit doesn't really matter when I have this ley line anyway. Spirit did not matter in my hand. Okay. All right. Just I can't, that. There's no way they had no answers to Leyline in their deck because they need to have answers to some permanents. So I'm guessing that they just didn't have it in their hands and felt like the higher EV was just scooping into another game. I'm not really sure. Before we go into the last match, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. And I'm back. No, probably not a second league today. The first two matches we played just went so long, but if this next one goes real fast, then probably, but I'm going to assume that it won't. Like if it's literally Reanimator again, then maybe. This hand is nice. I like it. Opponent mulled to 6. Caracas, huh? And Cavern on human. Playing humans? Playing Stompy of some sort, I guess. Interesting. I think I'm just going to get a Cauldron here. It's funny, I was like really ready for this to be a mirror against a 60 card truther. I could see Cavern on human being bait. That's a good point. Lotus Petal. Yep, it is. Well, so I'm gonna put in this Cauldron, and then I could, because they didn't have a land, I could play it dangerously and just wasteland the Cavern, and then the Displacer doesn't do anything. But I think it's pretty likely that we're just gonna wish that we had Solituded, because this Thalia is not gonna do much anyway. So I'm gonna Solitude pitching the Thalia. Gonna put in the Cauldron. And I do think I want to waste them. And I think wasting them off of a colorless source is pretty valuable here, so. And the game's over. Alright, cool. Alright, I don't know what to bring it in other than the 2 Council's Judgments. I'm guessing Mom is going to be really, really, really bad. I guess they might bring in swords in the boarded games, or maybe like Prismatic Ending, but they have Chalice, so they're kind of limited in what they can do there. think we just do that. I normally would like bringing in Containment Priest, but they are literally a Displacer deck, so that just seems like asking for trouble. Yeah, let's go with this. Oh, that was fast. I just totally clicked through revealing my Yorion. Whoops. Well, we can't keep this hand. Yeah, we might win anyway, honestly. We'll see. I think this hand's fine. Probably bottoming the Spirit here. Yeah. Ancient Tomb. Nope. Okay. I was going to say Ancient Tomb Chalice, but that is not what's happening. The Stomping Ground behind me, it's a big card. Oh. So it is Soldier, not... I'm confused. So yeah, it's the Stomping Ground's one of the big cards. They used to have it give away at GPs on the prize wall. My wife got that from GP Niagara back in 2019. It is very cool. We really like having it. All right. Let's see what Soldier we got with here. Are there any Eldrazi soldiers? Oh boy, what the fuck is this? You take all of the lands and creatures from the top 7 and put them into your hand. Okay. Well, they revealed one non-creature, non-land. So, okay. Magic 30th is a huge fucking mess. I hate it. And I don't understand. We can get rid of those. Don't understand who it's for. I made it my biggest tweet I've ever had by a shit ton. Was from a couple of days ago where I said, would you rather buy an Underground Sea for $800 or spend $1,000 on the chance to open a fake Underground Sea? The set is complete nonsense. We are also just extremely dead here. Okay, so that changes things. It is complete nonsense. I believe the people who say that the set is going to sell out. I don't think that's a good thing. I think the only people who are going to be buying it are speculators who are going to be, you know, selling it down the line to other people, and the only people who are buying it are going to be the people who have legitimate gambling addictions, who are going to not open what they think they're going to open and then scramble to recoup their costs, because that's something that people do every normal set now, and it's not going to not be true for the set that you can open power in, even if it's fake power. Anyway, because of that preeminent captain, I think I have to bring in Containment Priest, and I'll just have to play really safely with it. What am I cutting? I could just cut another Mom, but they did just show us Swords to Plowshares. So I'm less sure about what I'm boarding out now. The Spirits are probably bad. I guess I can start there. Maybe just like one more Thalia. We'll try that. Yeah, that's absolutely going to happen. Is people spending money they don't have on things they don't need, and it's going to suck for everybody. um. Huh. I'm not sure about this one, but I'm going to try it. Um, yeah, I should just bleed on Crocus. Because I want to be, if they play something I need to swords, I want to be able to port on their next turn. Archon of Emeria doesn't really do anything, but because they led on City of Traders, I think I still just kill it. Yeah. Alright, now we just really want to draw a white source. So yes, non-Crocus white source. I'm never specific enough. Interesting. So I guess I just port the planes, and we'll just wait for them to play something that matters. Yeah, I agree with that a lot, and I think that's, for example, Goblin Like was having a stream about like what Turbo Muxus builds look like, and they only have one City of Traders, and he's not even really sure that he likes Ancient Tomb in that deck. Yeah, these Cavern of Souls are just naming completely random creature types, so. Alright, on guard. Alright, they're casting something. It's a Displacer, okay. Yeah, I guess we will Skycliff the Displacer, and then probably porting Ancient Tomb. We could port Plains. Yeah, I like Plains. It's going to be funny if this Cavern of Souls actually has to name a relevant creature type. It did. They had to name it to cast another Displacer. Alright, Crocus. You're good. um... I think I'm just skyclaving this one. I can attack them. I can also play Caracas, which would let me wasteland the cavern on Eldrazi and port the plains, and then put them in an awkward position where they might not be able to cast their spells again. These Caracas are just basically going to be Lotus Petals anyway, and I feel like that's a pretty reasonable spot to use them on. This feels even better. Now I'm going to port the plains and the tomb. And they'll just never cast spells again, I guess. Oh, Flicker Wisp, come on. Flicker Wisp, where are you? I must Stone Rain them. Sven, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, and then they concede. Alright, cool. Well, that was an interesting league. Yeah, it sucks. I feel like if I played those first two matches faster, I would feel better about starting another one, but let me think about it for like 1 minute. Alright. We're doing it. Another league. The first time. A stream first. There we go. Magskill, thank you so much for the follow. Seen you in chat. Thanks for joining. Yeah, perfect software, no bugs. A very intuitive user experience. If I could choose my first opponent, right now I'm feeling like I just want to play against Delver. It's been a while, but at the same time, I know I say that and then I'll just get like turn 3 Murktided and die, so I don't know. I would like to play against not Savannah matchups because those are always the ones that take the most of my time and the most of my brain power. So I would say I'd be happy to play against Delver. I wouldn't mind playing against a 4-color control would take a while. I wouldn't want it for that reason, but like it's funny. I've like found so many other reasons why I like second Sash in the deck, despite the fact that 4-color control being held together by the duct tape that is Life from the Loam is one of the, and like that mana base looking even worse because of the because of Minsk and Boo's color requirements. I really wanted Sash in that matchup so that your wastelands are just actually good against them in a way that like they often aren't because they just always draw their loams. And haven't actually faced that matchup yet, despite that being the reason I added the second Sash. I think the lands in Unfinity look pretty cool. I saw a gif of the planes on Twitter that looked real sick. And I will probably not get them, but I had to think about it. They do look really nice. I'm going to keep this. This hand is perfectly fine. My opponent skipped their first turn. Interesting. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe they're trying to go to discard. They were not trying to go to discard. Maybe they were trying to go to discard and they just drew what they needed. Alright. This is Tess. Alright. What do you got? Wow, they are speedrunning this. Holy shit. Well, didn't want to see this my first match. Because again, we don't have any deafening silences right now, so not in love with that. Alright, so Mindbreak Traps, Surgicals, Ley Lines, Peacekeeper for empty, Cage for those. So then we were cutting no swords, no solitudes. Sash isn't that good. Jite's not that good. And I think we probably cut a Wisp, something like that. Actually, I'd probably rather cut a Dragon. I'm like never gonna have time to cycle Dragon. Yep, that looks fine. Phoenix3691, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just started our second league of the night. We are playing against Tess, and our sideboard is not well suited against Tess right now, unfortunately. This hand is not well suited against Tess. They mold to 6, and I think that's the only thing that's making me even consider it. Mana Denial's good, Vial's good, Spirit's okay. The only, like, we're basically mulling to Mindbreak Trap or Thalia is the only two, like, actually good cards against them. And at least Wasteland Port sort of does like a Thalia Simulacrum. Obviously it's nowhere near the same, but... yeah, I'm going to keep it and put a Wisp on the bottom. I expect to die, but I'll make them kill me. I'm alive. Well, that's a bummer. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not 100% sure that this isn't like a bot playing this deck. Just the rhythm of their actions is like really weird to me. Like, I don't want to be too accusatory about it, but like, it is really weird. Like the cadence with which they're playing things. I think that's the best draw we could have had. Let's see what's in their hands. So they used Infernal Tutor, they used Empty, there's Burning Wish, they used Chrome Mox. They used both LEDs. And they used the Dark Ritual. So this is their hand right now. So I guess they can Thought Seize the Stone Forge, which is a bummer. Oh, Thought Seize imprinted, thank you. So there is one card we don't know about. Maybe this is the time for Peacekeeper to shine? Theoretically gives us a lot of time to stabilize. They have 2 Brainstorms in their hand, but we have the Spirit to protect us from that at least. Well, I guess nothing matters the Thoughtseize in their hand, so I guess that's not the answer. Yeah, I think it's just got to be Stoneforge, and then we'll figure it out from there. Did they flip an Infernal Tutor? I'm pretty sure they did. I would have clicked it. I clicked it away, but I'm pretty sure there was an Infernal Tutor in the flip. Am I supposed to Violent Spirit here instead? How does this math work out? So wow, this is actually pretty complicated. They can't attack with everything because they're at 4. But they only have to leave 2 back, which isn't super meaningful. I think we have to let the Brainstorm resolve, because I think we need the Stoneforge to stabilize us. I guess it'll suck if they just use that Brainstorm to kill us, but we'll see. They need to leave back 4. They need to leave back 3 goblins to not die to Cauldra. No, it's 4. It is 4. Yep. Kael'Tor, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, 3 because Stoneforge will be tapped. Yeah, there we go. But it's actually 4 because of the Flicker Wisp also. So with the Thoughtseize here, we just put in the Stoneforge and force them to take the equipment. Ha, no worries. No worries at all. Alright, so Stoneforge is obviously blocking 1. I think they have too many tokens where the Recruiter, it doesn't matter here. Yeah, I think we just take the rest. Yeah, and I think, yeah, Recruiter, Fetch, Peacekeeper is kind of our only out here. And we need to draw a white source here to make that happen. Please, white source. Come on. Ugh. Then I think we are dead. Yeah, we can, like, wisp the token, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, we can flicker the Recruiter, but the Recruiter can't get anything that we can cast on the next turn that matters. Yeah, we're dead, unfortunately. Yes, there was game to play there if we had drawn a white source, but unfortunately it did not happen. They did have Burning Wish in their hand, so like they could have just like potentially just like Burning Wished for a Burning Wish for a Void Snare. So that probably wasn't even a sure thing, but it's definitely the best thing. Best thing to make them have, at least. I can vial the Wisp in, but the Recruiter doesn't come in until my end step, so I don't have anything to do with my mana. This hand is fine, keeping it. Yep, that's how it goes. I think one thing I probably should have done actually was gotten a Batterskull instead of the Cauldra, because I think that it is just as necessary for them to take it away. But there's like the tiniest chance I just like top deck Cauldra and kill them that way. It's not likely, but I think that's probably the better way to go about it. Mountain, you say? Mountain Lackey. Okay. Goblins it is. Please do not have a munitions expert. Damn it, they had the munitions expert. Were you thinking of blocking with the commando? It loses to the expert either way, so it doesn't really matter, but... Of course, they just have the Muxus. Oh my god, kill me. Okay. And the ringleader hit 4? Are you kidding me? Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, Judgment and Containment Priest are what I usually bring in for this matchup. There's a lot of cards that aren't very good. I think I'll probably like trim, sash. Oh right, Cage. Yeah, Cage for. Thank you, Cage for Muxus. Sash isn't very good. Spirit isn't very good. Thalia isn't good, but at least it like can block a lackey on the play profitably. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut another Spirit. This hand is very clunky, but we might have to keep it. Opponent mulled to 6 at least. Ugh. Do we mull to 5 since they mulled to 6? I think we're going to 5. Wow, the deck is not cooperating here. At least we have port, I guess. I don't think we can go to 4, but wow, this sucks. Put back Wastelands. I think it's just Wasteland Batter Skull. Like, if we're keeping the Batter Skull, we're only keeping 3 lands, so that's, like, basically a dead card anyway. Please just play, like, Vile instead of Lackey. Phew, okay. Thank you. Okay, now we need to draw White Source, though. Second waste better than the second port. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Gross. I do not like that. Well, I guess it's the third port now. Oh god. Please. No. Alright. This is what I get for playing a second league. Please just be like a ringleader. Okay. It's a ringleader that hit 3 cards. Alright, that's not great. There's no reason to play this out, right? They have Matron. I'll make them do it, but like they're gonna Vile and Matron, get a Muxus, Lackey puts in Muxus, and then I lose. Alright, they're playing it patiently, so I guess I'll take that. I guess they're going to put in the matron now. Oh, sure, they're waiting for that trigger. Now that makes sense. Right, I forgot. Trigger goes in the stack. Now they get Muxus, and now we lose. Their second Muxus, there was not that good, at least, I guess. It gets a matron and a war chief, which is still really good, but so you know there's a lackey in their hand from this ringleader, and that's all that we know. Prospector makes sense. Yeah, there's no reason to play this out. While we're extremely dead, might as well just go fast. This whole league doesn't take too long. Wow, that was fast. Oh no, we're playing a Yorion mirror. Alright. Ninolop, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Stoneforge is good in the Yorion mirrors, whatever it might be, so I'm going to keep that. The rest of the hand is pretty serviceable. Okay, it is 5 color. Or however, it is N color Zenith. Am I supposed to Solitude this Dryad Arbor? Is that totally ridiculous? It's probably bad. Yeah, I'll just wait for them to play something that matters. Bummer. There's the strands. There's the prismatic ending. I assume that's what it is anyway. Yep, okay. Annoying. Obviously this makes us discard a card, but like I think I gotta just make them answer it again right now. Cause boy howdy. What am I getting rid of here? Get one of the spirits. I thought about solituding instead of discarding, but I think as soon as they play an Uro, I'm going to be really sad that I just can't deal with it at all. So I'd rather have an answer for it. Or Minsk. At least this is them tapping out. Could Solitude here. This is weird when they know I have Cauldron in my hands. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that go through. Okay, they're just keeping it as a blocker. There's a land. Is it worth solituding the Boo to kill the Minsk? I think it is. And then what am I pitching? Leaning towards Spirit here. They haven't cast a lot of cantrips or anything, so Spirit theoretically has value here still, but I think Recruiter and Wisp are better. Maybe I don't need the second Recruiter. I do like Recruiter a lot here, though. I'm going to pitch Recruiter. I don't want to waste too much time thinking about it. Is this a Narset? Oh, Yorion in their hand. Okay. No land, though. That's pretty big. Oh, there's a land. Not a land I wanted to see either. That sucks. Wisp, huh? So I think I'm just going to play the Spirit here. It's going to at least stop one card draw off the Abundant Growth if they go for Yorion next turn. Oh, we still know there's a Misty in their hands. Now there is not a Misty in their hands. We did it. Is this just... No, it's green sun for 4? Is that what it is? No, it is Yorion. Okay. So Yorioning for no value. Just as a 4/5. There we go. That's something. So we're definitely riding this Cauldron to victory. I think I'm into attacking with Cauldron. We'll start with that. We're definitely doing that at least. Then I can either play Recruiter, getting like a Solitude or something, or I could just Stoneforge in the Sash right now and eat the Loam. The Loam doesn't seem super relevant, but at the same time, I kind of need this port in play, and the Loam is just going to get back a Wasteland, and we'll be sad about that. So I think I want to hit the Loam. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And I could wait for them to dredge the Loam and then sash the Wastelands, but I would also rather they rather not. If they dredge into like an Uro, maybe there'll be like 2 things that I want to sash in the same turn, which I do not have the mana for right now. Field of the Dead sucks. I do not like seeing that. Recruiter, huh? Alright, well, still attacking with Cauldron. They swords it, so now we can wisp it. And we can do that many more times while they try to assemble an army of Field of the Dead tokens that I don't think they're going to be able to make fast enough to beat this Cauldron. Uh-oh. The game went too long. They forgot about the Spirit of Labyrinth in play. Oh no. Just taking it, huh? I think what I'm gonna do is wisp my wisp. Then this will come back in. Wisp the second wisp. At the end of their turn, I'll flicker out Yorion and I'll have 3 lethal attackers. Okay, they just concede also. That's another way to win the game. Cool. So Council Judgment's good in this matchup. I tend to like Rest in Peace as well, and Containment Priest and Cage for their Zeniths. Ends up kind of looking like the depth sideboarding, even though it plays out very differently. Cards that are bad. There aren't that many cards that are bad, just a lot of ones that aren't great. Thalia tends to get outclassed pretty easily, other than the fact that it attacks through Ice Fang. Excuse me. Commando's kind of medium. It's like Abundant Growth or a Sylvan Library, but not much else. And I'm not usually happy to be spending 3 mana answering a Abundant Growth. And I'll just cut the last Thalia. They have Crocus in their deck too, so. Ugh. 1 land Vile hand, huh? Goodbye, 1 land Vile hands. This hand is fine. Bottom of the batter skull. Abundant Growth, yep. Alright, no longer have major worries about casting my 3-drops at least. Yeah, you rarely have time to flicker growth lands, unfortunately. I like really wish you could, but it just rarely have time for it a lot of times. Like basically if a game is going long enough that you're able to do that, those tend to be the games that we lose against Zenith, unfortunately. Oh, sick. My mom's alive. Well, hopefully the spirit's really annoying. Yep, they have to Panic Brainstorm here. I guess the Spirit could be getting forced also, which would be a little unfortunate, but not the worst. Nope, it's alive. Cool. I guess just don't randomly have Terminus in your deck or something. Very unlikely in the, you know, Birds of Paradise Dryad Arbor deck, but... Alright, this is possibly the most obvious Endurance I've ever seen. I'm gonna eat my words a little bit, and I'm gonna wisp this forest. But more so to make sure that they just don't have the green mana for it in combat. And getting rid of the Abundant Growth just happens to be a bonus. So I guess the other possibility is an Ice Fang here? Yeah, I think I have to respect Ice Fang, unfortunately. Yeah, there it is. I am not the biggest fan of Ice Fang, because it just blocks all my attacks like this. But I am going to try casting this Recruiter. And if it resolves, we're going to get a Stone Forge, and that's what's going to get us through this Coatl. It sucks to not attack, but I just don't think it's worth tapping Mom to do it. Because, like, they can't cast cantrips, they can't cast removal spells. I don't want to give them any reason. Like, I don't want to, like, open up either of those possibilities right now. Okay, good to know they have Wastelands. Notably, they only have 1 white mana, since we got rid of that Abundant Growth, so they can't, like, double swords to get through Mom or anything like that. Loam back to Heath, sure. Yeah, I think they do want to cast, like, Ending Swords or something like that. You'd get Sash here? Interesting. I see it. Oh, well, now are we... I guess we still could. It just forces our hand on the Skyclave if we want to get a Sash. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards, is Cauldron plus Yorion. I think I would rather have them waste the waste than the Caracas. Hey Sleepy, what's up? Yeah, I would rather the Wasteland go. Doing pretty well. We're actually playing our second league of the night, and it has not started well at all. We're 0-2, but we're up a game in this match, at least. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, one of our losses was to the clock, which was, you know, a little worse, but, you know, I unapologetically clocked people out. It's a valid win con. I spent too long thinking about a lot of things. Alright, they now have 2 white sources. So we will see what happens here. They are casting a prismatic ending. Prismatic ending on the Stone Forge. We will try to save it. In some instances, I would just let it resolve since I know they have a second one, but actually, I know for a fact they're going to use the second one on the Stone Forge anyway, because they can't let this Cauldron happen, so... Swords, eh? So we could Skyclave something, hold up swords next turn, Yorion everything. We could just Yorion right now. Oh, what annoying card could they have? Can Yorion when they hardcast force? Oh, that's fair. If they had Dress Down, they would have used it because they would have saved them a removal spell last turn, right? So I think we're gonna Wisp the... what are we Wisping here? I think it's gonna be the... Wisp Yorion Recruiter is gonna get another Stone Forge. Or I guess I could get Solitude here, and then when the Yorion comes back, Wisp Yorion gets Solitude, and... Oh, okay, got it, yep. I'm gonna get Stuff Forge here. It's Hedgehologist Priest, Blaze Priest. Yeah, yep, that makes sense. Sorry, Viscage, no dog cam. There is a dog behind me, though, and he's very cute and sleepy. Alright, there's the second Heath in their hand we knew about. They still haven't dredged Loam, which is good for us. Thank you for the follow, Viscage. Green Sun for 3 is probably... What is that going to be? Probably Uro. It could be Ramanut, but they already used their land drop. That's Grist. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it makes some sense. Alright, so we're obviously flickering the Recruiter, and then it's a question of whether I'm also flickering the Wisp. I think I am, because it's not going to attack this turn. Yeah. Alright, love seeing Plains. I think I am simply going to Skyclave, Grist, Stoneforge for a Sash. I could just Stoneforge for a Sash and eat some stuff right now. The Grist isn't super scary as it is. In fact, if I just Swords the Ice Fang, I might be able to kill it. Or I might be able to just kill the Grist with the Yorion. It's kind of a greedy use of Swords, though. I'm going to cast a Stoneforge to see what happens. I think I would rather just get Sash here and start eating their graveyard and keep that in check. Oh, right, I forgot the Oof is in play. So that was silly. Oof. I don't think that's horrible, though. I guess what I can actually do is... The Wisp can take out the Oof, so I have Sash active this turn without... Ooh. Force of Vigor, you say? In that case, I think I'm going to Swords the Oof. What did they pitch? They pitched Leovold. So I think I'm going to Swords the Oof, and then I'm going to eat the Loam out of their yard with the Sash. It is a bummer. But they're only down to one. They're down to one card now, so that's pretty big. So I'll just Wisp out the token here. And Recruiter is going to get another Stoneforge. Why would Batterskull have been better? Is this going to be the dreaded Plague Engineer? It is, but they don't. They tap out of white mana, so that's pretty important. Presumably on human. Yeah. Oh, I should have given pro green because now they can Grist down something, but they're choosing not to. Okay. And another spirit. I like that. Okay, so we're gonna put in this Cauldra. We're gonna kill the Grist, or we're gonna attack the Grist at least. We'll see what they do to save it. If they just do that, that's fine, because if all it can do is make another insect token, that doesn't matter. Yep, that's fine. Now I will play Spirits. They mill a Force. Good to know about that. Alright. Vial's kind of whatever. But we'll start with the Cauldra attack. They need to block with 4 toughness to save the Grist, which is basically their whole board. Yeah, they just let it go. I'm going to Stoneforge. This is going to get the second Sash in our deck. I could get Jite actually, but I think... No, I want Sash. And then we can use the first Stoneforge to vial it in, per se. Okay. Yorion's in their hands. They now have Field of the Dead, which is annoying. I'm not gonna untap. I'm gonna leave the Crocus untapped here. I'm just gonna eat, I don't know, Lethal Wasteland. We will attack with Cauldra. Gonna be doing a lot of that. I'm gonna Wisp one of the Stoneforges here, because Stoneforge for Batterskull is gonna be really good against the zombie tokens from Field of the Dead. That might be a lie. Maybe now is when I'm getting Jite, because that'll unlock the Wisps attacking in the air. Yeah, we'll get Jite. I lied. Blue, blue, green, colorless, green. Zenith for 4? Oh, Yorion. Yorion won't really do anything. I guess they can reset the Plague Engineer on Elemental. That would be annoying, but it's also not that concerning either. Play a Dryad Arbor from the hands. That's cute. Yes, this can name Elemental. I assume it does. Oh, they named Spirit. Okay, that also makes sense. Yeah, okay. But we're still going to put in Jite. What do we draw? Plains. That's probably not bad. Start with Jite on the germ. Attack them. Alright, no blocks or no removal. That's really good. So I think what I'm going to do here is Skyclave the Plague Engineer. Just to get stuff off of their board. And then Jite will be able to take care of the Ice Fangs. And then we should be able to just get in for lethal next turn. Abundant growth is fine. We let that resolve. Wasteland is a little annoying, though. I really don't want them to kill Yorion. If they Wasteland, I think I am bouncing my own Yorion. Maybe not, I have to think about it. But at least we will do this. Kill the Coatls. Now they waste. So if I just bounce their Yorion, they have nothing but tokens. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So that resolves. First Coatl dies. Second Coatl dies. Sash will eat a Wasteland to get a little bit bigger. I'm going to put Sash onto a Wisp. And they concede. Okay, cool. Got there. Whew. Those games that go that long against Zenith tend to be pretty tough, because they usually, like, outvalue you pretty well, but they, it just took them so long to deal with my spirits, I think, was a big part of it. And also, again, second Sash, very good. All the equipment in this matchup are very good. Batterskull's okay, but I think Jite taking care of Ice Fang is a pretty big deal. That's true, they did pitch Leo, I forgot about that. Pitch Leo to the Force of Vigor, right? Force of Vigor on Sash Spirit, yeah. Sorry about that. And into the match we go. Against the Game Maker. I think this hand is okay. Like any hand without a Plains, I wish I had a Plains, but I think it's alright. They are mulling to 5. Curious. Yeah, I figured you would be playing a Lotus Petal when mulling to 5. Summoner's Pact, so this is oops. It is oops. Well, that's a bummer. Mismatching Narcomoebos? What is this? Alright. Well, so much for that. But we do have a good number of cards to bring in here. Cards that don't matter include we don't want the Skull, we don't want the Jite. Yeah, unfortunately they went to 0 cards in hand to cast the Spy, so we knew that they just had it all. Unlucky. What other cards do we usually board out? Skyclave isn't very good. Swords can be good, but like not usually. Commando's not great. I don't want that many wisps, but they are good. Maybe just cut all the Skyclaves. Sometimes in these combo matchups, I'll actually board out a land, because you don't really need that many. Maybe board out like Mom Plains. Does that make sense? Let's try that. I don't know why I don't remember the way I boarded the last time I played against Oops, but I would love to play first, thank you. This hand is bad. This hand has Surgical and Solitude and Swords, so I think this is good. And I think we bottom... the Mom here. Yeah, we'll bottom the Mom. This is a weird hand where having 2 removal spells might actually be the game changer. Alright, turn Timber Pass. Perfect. Yeah, it's just gotta be Thalia. Nothing else makes sense. I hope that I draw another land, because then I can port and hold up a mana for either Surgical or Swords. If I don't draw lands, I'm not sure whether I'm porting or leaving both of those up. I'm gonna think about that for a second. I guess not porting tells them I have at least one interactive spell in my hand. Spirit doesn't do a whole lot. I think I just leave the mana up. Cheeky port in the end step. Got him. Lands would be great. Perfect. There we go. Now we can safely port. With double turn timber, if when they go off, it will have to be wary of the memories journey they might have. This might actually be the point where I play Stoneforge to get a sash. Maybe I should have done that last turn, honestly. Yeah, I think I should be doing that. If they are passing, that feels so good. There's the memories journey. So now we'll just hold Sash up. Unfortunately, we can't use Sash and Surgical right now, which is a little annoying. Thalia's dealing us a little bit of psychic damage right now. But now we're like super okay. We're in their end step, so everything's safe. I failed to see how they can possibly win this, but I'll give them the chance to prove it to me. Wild Cancer, sure. It's just Wild Cancer as a blocker right now? Can't be, that has to be using something. They Spirit Guide Thoughtseize themselves. They're Thoughtseizing me. I'm dumb. Sure. Yeah, okay. Probably just getting info before conceding, which makes sense. Yeah, we'll run it back. We got a ley line and a sash and a snow forge. I like this one. I wish I had something other than ley line, but I mean, you can't not keep a ley line hands. We keep these for a reason. My opponent is thinking very hard about their 6. They are thinking very hard about their 6. I wonder if Faulted Form is coaching him right now. Alright. Here is my ley line. Alright, pass on turn 1. That's good for me. Maybe pass on turn 1? They passed their first main phase. Okay, they're doing something. Does that mean... I guess we'll see. It might mean they had their last card is Force of Vigor here. It's definitely a possibility. If it is, we don't really have anything to do about it, unfortunately, so we're just going to play this and cross our fingers. They have not passed priority, which makes me think, okay, they do not have Force of Vigor. So we got that going for us. I guess they're just playing this Underground, or this Undercity Informer because they really need it to be good enough. It's just risky because now it opens. I can just use a removal spell on it if I find one. Hey, I found one. Using it now has got to be better than like waiting for them to pop it, right? Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of the Wisp because the Recruiter for a Containment Priest should just be a hard lock. They don't really play removal for creatures. Upkeep Salty Plains around Force of Vigor. That is a good point. I would just it doesn't matter if they Force of Vigor on our turn, right? Because they still can't activate it until their own turn because they don't have green. Yeah. I don't think it matters really. But yeah, since Recruiter for Containment Priest is a hard lock. And then since we have the first Sash, I guess I could just get the second one, but I'm more inclined to get the Cauldron here. I guess the second Sash plays around Force of Vigor a bit better, but I don't think if they don't have it right now or would be dead. And I think the Recruiter is gonna be what locks. I guess since the Recruiter is gonna lock the game, actually, I should just have as many have as much hate as possible. It doesn't matter how we kill them in the end. That's a nice one to have. So we'll just attack with the Stone Forge since we're going to Vial in the Sash. And I don't want to use the Wasteland because I'm going to need that Wasteland to actually cast the Containment Priest later. And I'll eat this Solitude just to have a slightly better clock. Vial on 3, and we'll keep it there. Oh my god, the second Mind Freak Trap. Oh, that's messed up. Alright, this Vial's dead to me. That's okay. So actually now we can waste. We don't need this colorless mana, and I'll just eat this Wasteland to increase the clock by a turn. Oh, I lied. That actually doesn't increase it by a turn. Oh well. Really don't think it matters. Yep, AF conceded. Alright, let's get into the last match. Hierocruz, yeah. Yep, absolutely. Alright. Hopefully this one doesn't take too long. It's getting pretty late. Sprouts. Alright. I reveal Yorion. Sand is whatever, but I don't think it's worth mulliganing. I mean, it's not whatever. It has 2 drops. Good curve, but it's just a lot of things that this loses to. Basic islands. Oh no, it sprouts. What should I be expecting? No look early. It's not early. Oh, it is early. Wow. Apparently he's off that deck. Well, we are pretty cold to Painter Servant with this hand. I think I'm just going to start with... I'm just going to play Spirit and we're going to hope. I sure cannot really interact with creatures right now. Yeah, I think now we're casting Thalia. Maybe I should have cast Thalia last turn, honestly. It would. I guess it wouldn't have really mattered. They cast the Mox Opal and nothing else, but... Alright, there is white in there. Portable hole. Probably on the Spirit. Maybe on the Thalia? Okay, on the Thalia. That turns on the Mox Opal too, unfortunately. I think I'm just gonna attack again. Then I think I'm gonna Wisp, untap a land, and then port something. Probably the Ancient Tomb. I think I just need to keep them off total mana. If for whatever reason they choose to block here, I'll Igonjo it, but I'm assuming that's not happening. Yeah. Enlightened Tutor, eh? Is that Enlightened Tutor for the grindstone? It sure is. But at least I have this port. But probably have a land in hand and we're dead, but we'll make him have it. Yeah. Portin', hoping. Did we hope successfully? Yeah. Actually, yeah, we know they aren't drawing a land and they've missed multiple land drops. So actually we are safe this turn. We knew that for sure. I guess they could Lotus Petal and Mox Opal. That's a possible mana source there. They're so red. GTA with the red border looks so weird. Or with the red pin lines. Oh, thank you. I worked really hard on it. All right, they have cast the grindstone. There's no way we wisp trick our way out of this, right? We can wisp our wisp and get rid of the painter servant, but it still comes in at the end of their turn. So I think we are donezo. I guess I'll actually make them respect a removal spell here. There's no reason not to. Because if they give us another top deck, then maybe that'll give us a shot to win. Yeah, I guess that's fair. They can't respect one anyway. You're right. They just gotta hope. Bringing in Council's Judgments, and that's probably it here. Sash. We finally found a bad matchup for Sash. I'm pretty sure that's the worst card we have. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. I would love to play first. Ugh. I love this hand if one of the Crocus is any other lands. As it is, I think we have to mulligan it. Yeah. Oh god, don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Yeah, this is unkeepable as well. No! No! Come on. We probably just have to keep this and hope. Probably bottoming Spirit and Wisp. Something like that. Yeah. White source off the top. Boring. Not quite a white source, but it's something. It's something. There actually might have been an argument for porting on this turn, because we can plane cycle on our next turn and play the planes, and that's probably about the same, since we're not going to be using our 3 mana next turn on anything, since we don't have the prerequisite white sources. Yeah, we could draw Recruiter. I hope we do, because that would feel great. But without it in hand, I'm just thinking about whether that's the right way to go about it. Oh well, that sucks. Actually, wait, do we just put both of these Solitudes in play right now? That might be our best shot at winning here. Play with Solitudes, waste their Saga. You'd only put 1 in, okay. Oh yeah, because of the Foundry, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let's still cycle this then. We'll get a planes. Pitch the Skyclave. Goodbye to the wastelands, and we can port the Tundra. Yeah, this feels weirdly okay. Ugh, not the second saga. I don't like that. Let's see. All right, Emery doesn't do anything when it comes into play. Probably want to plow the Emery, right? I guess like it'll be annoying if we draw Caracas here, but nope. Okay. Yeah, so I think we got to do that. Batterskull is a terrible draw, unfortunately, but yeah, I guess maybe one bobble wasn't the worst thing to let them have over the construct. Yeah, that's a fair point. This seems easy. We can't attack now because of the saga. Yeah, this is kind of a bummer. Yeah, there's really not a lot we can do here. I think we could have beating the first saga obviously was easy with the wasteland, but I think having to deal with the second saga here is what really gave us problems. Like double saga Torpor Orb is a really rough draw on top of like having this grindstone that could kill us at any point. I think the fact that we were as close as we were on a bad mold of 5 is like pretty commendable. There's the Caracas right on time. We can make dragon. They can just bounce it. I don't know what we can do that really matters though. I guess I'll make him do it. Like, I'm certainly not winning with this spellbomb in play, so. Yeah, alright. It's late. We're super dead. I'm just gonna get out of here. Alright, that second league was a lot worse, unfortunately. But, you know, it's how it goes sometimes. Hoping that eventually we'll get a trophy on stream, but... not much commentary to make since, you know, been using the same deck. Still really like it. I am glad that once again we saw like so many matchups where having 2 sashes in our deck was really important. I think I'm like pretty sold on this just being the right way to configure. I think it is just correct to have 2 sashes from the experiences that I've had. I would highly recommend it to anybody who's like on the fence about it at this point. Cross our fingers for Monday for, you know, bans getting, you know, knocking Delver off of its pedestal. We'll see if that ever happens at this point, but, you know. I'm excited for a shakeup if one does happen, so. But anyway, it's late. I'm going to head off. There's not supposed to be. There's no schedule or anything. It's just like at this point, like every Monday, you can cross your fingers and hope that they ban EI or Murktide or whatever they choose to hit. So there's no schedule. Just praying on a schedule, pretty much. So anyway, I'm going to head to bed. Thank you, everybody, for watching the second league. I know it's probably late for a lot of y'all, and I appreciate you sticking around. Everybody have a good night.